Hey Zero, hi Max, Wowzer, Gaia early. Yeah, hi. What's up? What is up? What is down? Who's a clown? As in clown. Clown, 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 clown. Clown, 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 clown. Do 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 do. Alrighty then. So today we have the new patch of HSR, so that's very exciting, as you can imagine. Watch later. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Oh, we got a new box of cats. Meow. Oh shit, new ones. Well, this one I think I have the other two. Hey Matt Rack, what's up? All right, let me just obtain the cats real quick. Cat. No cats on this side. Why am I blind? Wait. There it is. Morning. Good morning. Is that supposed to be Finon? No, I don't. Wait. No, that's Dr. Ratio. I think it's Dr. Ratio. We have a... No, not the sofa. I want to get the cat. Pull the cat! Pull! Plop. There it is. That's Finon. Coconut snow cap. Alright. And we have a last one. Over there. Is that Sunday? Yeah, that's... I think that's Sunday. That might be Robin. Charmony. No, that's Sunday, I think. Alright, so we got new cats. Look at all my cute cats. I got so many of March 7th's cat, I was able to stack them together. Alright, what do we got? We got a new... No! No, wait! That is Robin, because Sunday has the thorns. Never mind, I lied. Okay. So we only got one new one. And it was Dr. Ratio. So nothing great here. Creation index. Well, I still didn't get more records. Boo! Oh, nice. Hello. What's going on here? We got a reset for those. We got a new anomaly arbitration. More aptitude showcase. Oh, we got a rerun of Yao Wang. Huh, interesting. Give tempered blade. I think you get this one if you obtain, yeah, just by getting more Mortanax, you just get this thing, which I don't really care for. I don't want like flying flames behind my back all the time. This is the new gameplay, which is a new like mini game events, which look kind of fun, honestly. Yeah, I will definitely enjoy this at some point. Trailblaze mission. We got a main story. And there we go. That's pretty much it at this point. Okay, good shit. Amusement park. We got another event coming up in 22 days. Holy shit, it's toward the end of the patch. Wait, that's all we have this patch? We just have the main mission in like 2 events? I guess so. Featured event reward. We get 20 pulls basically here from this. That's it? Alright. What else is there? That was events. We got a new battle pass going on, of course, as one does. Oh, which reminds me. Maybe I'll get the battle pass again because I want to get the I want to get copies of the elation one here. It's pretty good. Because you get like 20% crit rate and elation increase. That's pretty good. 20% crit rate is pretty good on Lycon. Okay. And this is where you pull. Should we try a 10 pull here? How many pulls do I have? I've got 200 something. 250. So 232 plus 48. 32, 240. I got 280 pulls. Oh yeah, we got 5 more here of everything. Heck yeah. Because I definitely want to save to make sure that I can obtain my girl. Which is going to be... Ooh, this skin is so pretty. I want to make sure I can obtain Himiko. 4 more pulls. Okay, we're not too bad. This is whatever. This is... yeah, we're not going to pull on her. I mean, What does she do with like constellations? Actually, I'm curious. Can I? Okay, there we go. E1. During Aha's extra turn, trigger by ultimate, the fixed amount of punchline taken into account increased to 40. When dealing elation damage, all ally target ignore 20% of... Oh, that's pretty good. It's not very generalistic though, but it does buff pretty good. Because it doubles the punchline from Aha's extra turn, and then you ignore 20% of enemy defense with elation damage. Wow, look at that. Increase 12% speed for all allies. That's pretty good. But that's a lot to try and get that. And her light cone does what? Also, I need pulls to make sure I can pull for the Fate collab as well. Increase the warrior speed by 80% when the warrior enters combat or use ultimate on an ally target. The warrior gains Great Fortune for 3 turns. While the warrior holds Great Fortune, all allies crit rate increased by 10%, crit damage increased by 30. Jesus Christ. And the warrior's regeneration rate increased by 12%. That's insane. Keto Rail, that's me. Evil Nada. That's a pretty good light code. I'll do a 10 pull. I'm probably not gonna get it, but I'll do a 10 pull just for funsies. Nope. Nice try though, nice try. And here we have a 10 pull too, heck yeah. No. Nope. Alright. Okay, good shit. Main story time, I think. Methinks. Oh my god, so much things pinging me. Let's claim deals real quick. Okay. Oh shit, you know what I forgot to do? There was a live stream last Friday. I'm gonna do that real quick because I'm afraid the codes might be over already. I didn't enter the code for Weathering Waves. Let me do that real quick. I hope it's not gone already. What's this? Are they like new stuff? I think they are new stuff. Interstellar Guide. Change build targets. Yeah, I'm not changing that. Polar Arcadia. Okay. Let me see. Shit, I hope they are not gone already. 3.4 codes. Crap. Crap. They usually last 3 days. That's the problem. That's why I'm scared. Because it was Friday. And we're Monday. So if it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm cooked. No, we're good. They're valid until... Oh, no, I'm cooked. Yeah, they're not valid anymore. Ah, fuck. I mean, it's only 300, but still. That would have been free. I'll check it out, just in case. It is Pacific time, so maybe? Probably not. Where do you go to put codes in? Oh, there it is. What do you mean, invalid characters? No! We got cooked. Alright, it's not my fault. I was busy this weekend. Alright, what is... Okay, let me just click here so they leave... Oh my god, okay. There we go. Nameless Honor. I need to click this so they stop pinging me. Missions. Okay, leave me alone. Fate Atlas. Yeah, I see you. I need to do some of the side quests. I've been slacking, not gonna lie. Yeah, I've been slacking like crazy. Look at all those quests I have in my fucking inventory. Text? Who's texting me? Okay, so Wolf. I have something I'd like to see. Okay. Alright. Theater show, concern, GameCon, whatever you want to watch. Pre-register for click. Okay. Browsed. Tickets are selling. Tickets aren't selling yet. I got them all. That's amazing. Good job. You're so fast. No big deal. Give me a shout if you need me again. Done. Hurry up and pay. Valid for 15 minutes. You have 56 orders in total. Check them. Dobby said, oh my god, stops by me. You didn't pay? Version info. I'm just clicking all the red things because I don't like the red things. I want them to go away. Go away, red things. Nuh-uh, I don't like you. Okay. Alright, that's less red things. Now I can focus. Travelogue. Okay, here we have red things were cooked. Okay, wait. No, it doesn't go away. Okay. Main story time. Woohoo! Illusion of the end. Return to the express and check the news. News. Oh, there's a cat here. What? I already pulled this one. I love this little cat. Sup? You're back, Kitty. The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news. Hello everyone, welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantasm Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy. Hi everyone, this is your old friend Snowy. Well then, as the Phantasm Moon Games reaches a boiling point and for a reason that needs no explanation, we're now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates. Yes we are, and after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantasm Moon Games. The terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the Aeonic game. The subsequent debate, stated to take place at the Seafell Tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imaginary known as Joyous Senate appeared suddenly and launched an attack. The Imaginary's plague centered on Seafell City spread rapidly, even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafell TV Tower. As of the latest report, nearly 200,000 humans and Imaginary inhabitants across planet Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits. Alright. Spoilers! Run! And in the chilling echo of the bloodstained games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Full Wish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky. But what if you get a story with me, and then when you play, you can skip everything? Dun dun dun! I don't know. She identified the culprit as the famed cosmic hero Kitty of the Astral Express and the wanted criminals still on Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy. But a spokesperson for the Department of the Apparition Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Full Wish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down. How familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantasm Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated. Over 500 years ago, Prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will the prophecy come true? Can Planet Arcadia safely make it through the crucial year? We will have to wait and see. Okay. Ugh, shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too. Oh, those two hosts weren't they from Full Wish TV? They're spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish. Classic media behavior. True. Ever since coming to Planet Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore. I'm happy you made it back safely, but somehow you just don't seem quite the same. What? What do you mean? Oh! Now we are a proper elation past rider, I think. No, Kitty, you tried to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Dan Hang. No! Is this what it takes to become a hero? Turning into March might be worse. That's just rude. Is turning to Dan Hang really that bad? If you're all grown up and serious, we can't just click like we used to anymore. Alright, tell me what happened with the TV tower. I've heard Dan Hang and Sunday's side of the story. I haven't heard yours yet. Alright, we'll tell her everything. So Full Wish had people undergo their happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies. That ended up causing a disaster. And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade? That's right. Yes, ma'am. And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one who met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantasm Moon Games arbitrator. No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in canvas to worm... who was it again? Graphia. Who is that? It's Himiko's great mother? Probably? Something like that? Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago. Probably a bit more grades. Himoko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Then she asks to you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager Acid Primate is back? What does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. Running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation. This is way over the line. A Lord Ravager, Evanescence's required shoes, Flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantasm Moon games? Suddenly there's so many things to deal with. Feels it's like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One sleep and it's all gonna go splat. Splat? Hey, are you okay? I'm tired. Okay. I wish I were as calm as you. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself. Okay, bye. So many things to deal with right now. What should I do next? I've had a long day. I should just get some rest. Rest on the sofa. Where's Pom Pom? Where's Pom Pom? Pom Pom? Pom Pom! Oh yeah, I wanted to see what's the new set. Because I'm assuming one of the new sets is gonna be for. There is a new set, right? Yeah, there it is. This is definitely gonna be for. This is definitely gonna be for Himiko. Because it's the Navigator. And IC used to be a nameless, right? When the wearers enters combat or use skill, the damage dealt by their skill and ultimate increased by 18%, stacking up to 3 times. At the start of the wearer's turn or after using ultimate, remove 1 stack of this effect. At the start of the wearer's turn. So she has to be able to use multiple ultis per turn, multiple skill per turn, basically, if you want to keep the stacks. If the set is made for her, she's gonna have a way to do that. So either she has extra turn, in which the debuff doesn't go down, or she has a way to cast multiple skills at once. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so she's gonna be... Okay. Alright, interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, moving on. Sleepy time. Boop. A sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. Oh! So starting from the news broadcast, Marshall's relentless questioning, the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body, and the future of Phantasm Games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in the threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness. You're just a poor little raccoon? I like that we're just like full on agreeing that she's a raccoon. Well, she's tired. Let her sleep. You never knew you could sleep this much. 3 hours. Oh. You're obviously tired, and we thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war. John Severing, true. Did you see the little teaser for the next intervallo? I'm so excited. What do you think is gonna... Ah, dude, I don't... Every time you hear we end up talking about fucking Limbus Company, I blame you. We can talk about Limbus Company any other time. Hell yeah, Bamboo-headed Keys back. Yeah, but we also got a lot of information regarding... what's his name? Marsold. Right? And, yeah, it's very, very cool. I'm pretty excited. So, I feel like... Because we know that he's, like... From the book, the guy committed the crime, right? But he actually killed someone. But I think... The way I think it works is that he was probably an observer, right? But from what I understand from NCorp, you're not allowed to record anything. And there was like a lot of things with like the camera, right? So what if his crime was just like taking pictures? Which he's not allowed to do. That's why like he ended up in trouble. I don't know, man. I'm excited. As a nameless, I'm not surprised. There's so much to deal with and don't know where to begin. True. From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless. But this is way too much. Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board, constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinate that needed an update, a glitch in the express warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. Personally, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicked at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantasm games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower, Kitty. I'm truly proud of you. That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago. What if Graphia is actually Icy Graphia or something? Is it about how Himiko the Express running again? Good question. I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and find companions I could trust with all my heart. Okay, so she's definitely not a real Himiko then. Borrowed life? With the trailer that we saw and everything that's happened, it's pretty clear now that the real Himiko never left this place. And I think this Himiko is probably an imagine that was drawn by the real Himiko or something. I want to share this story with you all, the story of how my journey began. I can't wait to hear it. It's a long story filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repair the Express and tell you everything bit by bit. Alright, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, make us some coffee, then we'll settle in and listen to your story. Speaking of the world in canvas, Mark told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silver Wolf saw the Lord Ravager in action too. According to the record from the data bank and the IPC's investigation, aside Pramad's campaigns often span centuries, and the planet's sea targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces. 1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Assad Pramad's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasm Games be the prelude to his next invasion? It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive. That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family's history, we're clearly not descendant of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious. Maybe it's just the price to pay to keep whatever is sealed in the world in canvas sealed. That she has to use the life force of her family to do that, and that's why they die, because they're being absorbed, essentially. Could you tell me more about Graphia? There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only 2 things are beyond doubt. First, during the Sin Earth Age, she created countless Imaginei and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantasm Games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Getting drained? Yeah, not in a good way. Which means she is not only familiar with Assad Pramad, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Aeon of Elation. Wow, really? About the world in canvas? Nobody knows just how big the plane in Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Planet Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used the vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Assad Pramad, but has also seen the Aeon of Elation descend in all their glory. Where do I begin? Good question. Oh, that's literally what she said! Good question. As for who in Planet Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us to the right direction. By the way, Joan Yaoguang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private. Bad news? I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Challenger though. Mung bean soda. Oh, great. Thanks for the hydrate. Go talk to Joan Yaoguang then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move. Okay! Party car, party car. Party. Nice to meet you, Isvara. I always thought that arbitrator Vedasia would step in and punish Foolish for the disaster she caused. But to my surprise, it was you who defeated Foolish. In my capacity as an arbiter general, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering. General, you want to talk to me in private? What I'm about to tell you is something Venetia risks breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the express. Okay. Still within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros the Voracity. Bum bum bum. See, that's what I think. I think that Graphia is essentially using her entire bloodline to keep Ouroboros sealed, essentially. That's cosmic level bad news. It sure is. You mean the Leviathan that can swallow the whole planet? That Ouroboros the Voracity? Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros. As in the terrifying thing in Heart Assimilated Universe. Rumor has it they were last seen during the hour of the swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic level feast, in which the swarm served merely as appetizers and the planet they passed were devoured as the main course. No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet after vanishing for years. Is the Varsity still alive? The true situation remains unknown, but with this information we can understand what Asad Pramat set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this? I have a poker face. Poker face, poker face. Here's my, got it through my poker face. He's got a magnet body. Interesting, you wouldn't flinch even if a star fell upon you, a true Hisvara. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blaze has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the Voracity. From what I've heard, you're going there as well. I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment heaven and earth are separated apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect. Is this gonna be Blade's funeral? A funeral or an adventure? Will it be a battle with only one intention to survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Shenju's arch enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though the little Saron Hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting. General, are you betting everything on me? Betting? I don't say it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, no dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those besides us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Foolish. It's also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose never changed. I'm going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asad Pramad if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work. Looks like the Phantasm games will have to come to an end soon. What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles the Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first. Okay, bye! I still want to say a few words to everyone. True! So, Kimiko is only gonna tell us the truth after we come back? Boo! I wanna know the truth now! Oh, maybe she'll tell us now, actually. Never mind. Puggers. That would be cinema. There you are, Kitty. We were waiting for you. What are you all doing here? What are you here to celebrate? I shall expect making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure. Whoa, puggers. It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Foolish scheme, and this is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you. Exactly, you knocked at the mastermind behind all this creepy joy, whatever the name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Dan Heng described it for me. You killed it! Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shu's flesh. Thank you, Kitty.
The Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this. Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to play this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars. To all of us! Thank you, all of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey. Kanpai! Clink! Let's clink together like your heart beating as one. Pog. After finishing the drinks, the nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. Respite? I think it's respite. Respitity? Let's chat with the companions. Hola. Sunday. Did you need something? Others are having a lot of fun. Why don't you join them? I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafell TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Usually it's respite? I've always said respite, but I've seen some people say respite. Respite. Let's find out. So I was right! Haha!
Respite.
Oh, it's another case of the Americans being dumb. So it's respite in English, but in American English, it's respite.
Respite. Respite.
Alright. See, Americans trying to fuck with me. I'm gonna stay and say respite. It's like root and route. Is that the same? Route pronunciation.
Root.
Oh, maybe not then.
Root.
Never mind, I was wrong. It is route. I always said route. Oh, okay, what about routing them? To route someone pronunciation. Aha! Apparently a lot of people pronounce route as route instead of route. Yeah, but what about routing? Routing. Routing.
Routing.
Never mind.
Routing.
That's an American thing again! Routing meaning defeat.
Route. Route. Route.
So route is a road, but route is beating someone.
Routing.
But apparently, that's crazy, bro. So in British, so it's route for the road in both, but for beating someone, in British it's also routing, but in American it's routing. To route someone, to route your enemies.
Routing. Routing.
Alright, well, whatever. Hey, Independent, what's up? Thank you for being with me on this journey. I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey. Okay, bye. Welt. What's up, Welt? Alright. I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing Hello Kitty shorts. I'm not even kidding. I'm currently wearing Hello Kitty shorts. But they're hurting my butt. Kitty, I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went.
We won this battle because of you. I'm saying, was everything okay on the express? When the television debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the droid ascendant appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat. But I'm more concerned about you, Kitty. I'm feeling okay. Why? I've seen the footage of your fight with Foolish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at the heart of Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron? Maybe. The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish. Its immense power always has a way of warping reality. So, you know what I think? Because this entire planet, right, the Metasmoon game, the idea is that you have to obtain wish power from everyone, and the person that has the most wish power can become Aha for a minute. And now we just said that the Stellaron gets awakened by a wish. So what if the Stellaron also works with wish power? But the Stellaron was created with the power of harmony. So technically, the Stellarons are a byproduct of one of the Aeon's power. So what if the Aeons are also made of wish power? So what if the entirety of what's going on with the Phantasmoon games are literally a microcosm of how the Aeons actually function? Because we know that the Aeons basically they embody a aspect of life, right? They embody more like a concept. And from what we know, I believe that the Aeon of Destruction was born when the planet was destroyed, right? So what if the Aeon of Destruction was born when everyone from the planet that was destroyed basically made that collective wish of wanting to destroy the enemies, and that's why the Aeon of Destruction was born, right? Or ascended. Like, what if the entirety of the wish power accumulated in a single person, and that person became the Aeon? Which would be interesting, because in the previous arc, when we were in Emphorius, there was also a microcosm where every single of the demigods, right? All of the demigods were basically proxies for the different Aeon. Because they wanted to find how do we kill an Aeon. That was the whole point of the simulation, right? So we come from the previous part, which was, let's simulate the Aeons to find how we kill them. And now we are in a new planet, which basically is a microcosm of how do you become an Aeon, right? So that's kind of crazy. I think that there's a pattern there, baby. It's happening again. Tyson wished to not be alone, so he became the Aeon of Propagation and started self-propagating. Yeah, pretty much. So I wonder if the point of this entire planet is to explain to us how one becomes an Aeon, literally. And where they come from and what they are, literally. That would be crazy. And they also said earlier, Himiko also said that Graphia literally saw the Aeon of Elation descend, or ascend, literally, or descend upon the world. When Graphia created the world in Canvas. So maybe the wish power of everybody that used to live in Ahatopia that were being destroyed by Asad Pramad. But no, see, that's the problem. Because Asad Pramad, that's the thing I'm not sure. Because the way Himiko made it sounded like Asad Pramad and Graphia were basically fighting each other, right? Like Asad Pramad was trying to destroy Graphia's planet. And Graphia used the power to basically protect that planet into the world in Canvas. And then Himiko said that she witnessed Aha
ascend to Aeonhood, right? That's what she made it sound like. But wasn't Asad Pramad also a member of Elation? Before, the whole point is that all of the Lord Ravagers used to be part of the path that they now want to destroy. So Asad Pramad must have been a past rider of Elation before he became a Lord Ravager that wants to destroy Elation, right? So why would he be fighting Graphia before Aha existed? Unless the timeline is wrong, or like the timeline is Graphia was, they existed back there when Aha became an Aeon, and then there was the fight. Or maybe Asad Pramad wasn't a past rider of Elation back then, or wasn't even, I don't know, I'm so confused. Himeko has confused me officially. I need to know exactly what's her past. I need to understand what the fuck is going on with Graphia for sure. It's going to be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always have a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surges toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Steron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem. Pum Pum, what's up? It's you, Kitty. Pum Pum heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you? Do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running? Sadly, Pum Pum can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pum Pum's memory of those years is like a fogged up Express window. No matter how hard Pum Pum tries, Pum Pum just can't wipe it clean. It's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pum Pum got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you. How did you and Himiko meet, Pum Pum? How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pum Pum can't remember a thing. All Pum Pum recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board. The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pum Pum was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on, one after another. Have you heard of the name Graphia? Pum Pum hasn't. But Pum Pum always dreams of strangers when Pum Pum's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the Express and there's a soft clinking and clanking sound, just like the sound of stars twinkling. Every time Pum Pum wakes up, their faces sleep away. Pum Pum is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pum Pum. It's time for me to say goodbye. Safe trip, Pum Pum will take good care of the Express while you're away. Where's, there's Himiko, sup girl. Himiko's focused on her phone screen, seemingly messaging someone. Okay, well, this is what it is. Okay, hello, Maguta. There you are. March and I were talking about you. What about? You, me, and March, the three of us. Exactly, the power trio of the Express. The trip to Plan Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Fantasman Games, I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation. Wait, hold up! How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right, Kitty? Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you in March. You're overthinking it. Yeah, we're actually more concerned about your condition than Hang. Blade has accepted Joel Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges in that abundance curse, and then he's now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world. What are you going to do next? Mr. Yang and I have been asked by Joel Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations. I have got work to do too. Mr. Ashville wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asad Pramad. Yours truly figured she'd be resting long enough. It was time to stretch her legs, so I volunteered. Can't believe we're splitting up again. No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in canvas. Okay, bye. Talk to Himiko. Himasi! Just in time, Kitty. I've talked to Madame Pearl. She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in canvas to find my ancestor Graphia. When should I set off?
Actually, I hope you could take some time to rest first. Once you're fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafell City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on your journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it will be dangerous. After all, the realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. Well, that's not true, because I saw the trailer, there was a boss fight. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards. Himiko, you're not coming with us? I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and Jiang Yao Guang about the next step in dealing with Asad Pramad. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you. Go ahead, set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you. Okay. I wanna go with Himiko. Oh, I want Himiko to go with me. In other words, everyone wants you to take Shuho and jump straight into the Veracity, and leave the rest to the Aeon stomach acid. And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along? Relax, I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, huh? If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough. I don't care about any of that. Damn. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die? Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him. Dun dun dun. It has landed. What? Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few, and the Leviathan is one of them. In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Jumin gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination. I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me, nothing more. Gotta go with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Damn. Well then, I won't say anything more. Play, you sure about this? She sounds worried. For years, death has clung to me like a curse etched into my bones. If there was a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there is no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shufu at the end of the world in Canvas, taking me with him and let the Veracity dissolve us both. Oh, she's so sad! Take care. Take care. I see ya. How would you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us. Plan Arcadia has bigger problems than my intention. Your instincts were right. The mini pulling strings from the shadow is none other than Asad Pramad. Who else would want to kick Ah's head like a ball? So I need to get back and finish my job. Investigating a load ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from. Therefore, it also pays very well. Then, here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Every time, when it's just the two of us, we go quiet. You know what I'm going to say. Ooh. The seabird's flown off. It's time for us to go too.
Okay. Wait, so is she gonna be with us too? Pog! So it's not just gonna be just me and Blade, thank God. Terminus! We're back.
The terror slumbering at the heart of my Arcadia is...
Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Ouroborosy!
After the swamp disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago. History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return. I've heard the story before. It wasn't about the edge of the cosmos, it was pure points. They said that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is in truth a cult devoted to veracity. Organic life is quite the imagination. They said other things too, that Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the heir of wealth, that the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive, that the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons. Such rumors are endless. I believe the journal should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
So does that mean some are true?
Interesting. I've never heard the last one. Let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Come here, come to my... See, Veracity is just lonely. Want some help?
Just one more step. Ah, such terrible breath. Once Alive and awaken, Sarakage's destruction will be all but instantaneous. For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be the husk that Ouroboros once shed.
So does that mean that Ouroboros is somewhere else? So what's sealed is not even the Aeon. It's just like... Yeah, just a husk of it. It's like a mold. I mean, Ouroboros Leviathan, I mean, it looks like a serpent, right? So I guess he would mold. So we're just fighting against like a shadow clone. Snake exactly!
Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Aeon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
So all of that just to deal with an empty husk of an Aeon. She's like, yeah, I might be dead skin, but I'll eat you nonetheless.
Naturally, that is why I'm here. It's about time for the two nameless to arrive.
The two nameless? Oh, there they are.
You're just in time. Zhang Yao Guang, as instructed, warning talismans have been placed over a dozen sites across modern Arcadia. My thanks, it was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to
confirmed! He used his power of Hersher! Hey! Look at that!
That allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now with yin and yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core. The Decolite reflection barrier will be complete. Using the divine eye of the Spiritus Kalakakra sky plume to weave a giant web, while it ensnared countless possible futures. Joel, have you truly made up your mind? The Shuhu has been eradicated. The signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse. One crisis has yet to pass, and yet another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen.
How about Fear and Hunger, where the gods that you can fight in the game are merely shells they left behind the mortal realm, and even seeing real gods just kills anyone? That makes sense.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
I've never played Fear of Hunger, but I've watched a lot of things about it. It's just not the kind of game I would enjoy, to be honest. I'm not super into spooky games, and honestly, it's not the kind of gameplay I would have fun with. But I was very curious, so I watched a lot of videos about the story, about, you know, yeah, a lot of retrospective analysis, dissection, that kind of stuff. Very enjoyable to learn about it, but playing it, fuck no. General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the veracity? How could I? The Joyseeker could barely confine the husk using the abundance of ambrosial arbor as its cage. I am not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Aeon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager has a Pramad. The barrier is prepared for him. As that Pramad has been meddling with the game from the shadows, his intentions unclear. We know little about him or the veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel. Kuchiba! Dude, I gotta know. So is Kuchiba just like a password of... Like, who is she? You know what I think she is? With the eyes and stuff, what if she's Mythos? Like, what if she's a member of... yeah, wait, what's Mythos again? Let me see. HSR Mythos. Enigmata. What if she's Enigmata? I mean, the colors are there, right? And, like, the eyes. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I really hope... First of all, I hope that she would be playable. But I really hope she would be evil. But now, I don't know, man. She's definitely grey. That's for sure. We'll see. Ouroboros remains are in Ahatopia on day. Since silence is an answer in itself, I've seen that reaction too many times. I'm not surprised that you are the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%. That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90. What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective? This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madame Pearl. I'm a security officer and there is only one reason I'm here. What is our deal? The eyes. I mean, the eyes also gives the Harmony vibes, I guess. But it's not, it seems more, I mean, to be fair, Harmony is very spooky. But like the data things really reminds me more of like something being like changed or hacked, which gives me more Mrs. vibes. Unless she's like Elation and she has a whole like Civil War of hacking. Like she could be, I mean, I guess she could be Punk Lordian, maybe? I don't know. Punk Lordians don't leave Punk Lord though, do they? Most of the time they lose their power if they do. I don't know actually. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasm games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places. Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed. Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene. After the investigation, we learned the tracers were left deliberately. A blatant provocation. The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planar Arcadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the abandons into the fray was hardly a whim. Our top priority is to dispose of Shu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity. That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asset Pramad's next move. This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnisia, all possibilities will be laid bare. Ploo! Ooh. When the time comes, you won't wish to leave any footprints behind. Do 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 do. Boing. One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive, or is this merely some twisted joke? Okay. That question should be laid to the professionals. Don't forget, we have the detective who can't seem to rest.
Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
In our favor. Hey, Asheville time. And so the people set out, and the gondola bound for distant lands set sail. Oh, that's from the previous. No, wait, that's from the stuff with the gondola. Is that from 2? I feel like that's from 2 Simulated Universe ago. At the end of the world, the elation once again declared war upon the voracity.
Yak, 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 yak. 3 little humans, Ouroboros split their mouths wide open. Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a word, my tongue. The fool known as the shepherd captured the comet. It wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the voracity's teeth. The bartender Braggy opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the voracity's ear and told him a corny joke. The voracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. And Road spread his hand and said, "See, I filled your mouth with laughter." Smart. Huh? Then what happened?
Then the voracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping mouths and tore en route to pieces.
Fire!
Hiya! Fire! What kind of nonsense is that? Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates. She's so tired of this shit.
We came here to investigate voracity and set Pramad, but all we got was stories that only a 3 years old would believe.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
At least 90% of that was made up.
Sometimes the last 10% is all you need.
Namekian!
A girl dancing. Plenty of bystanders around. Let's see what they have to say.
Ooh, detective notes! Wow!
The guy summoned comets to feed the voracity sounds like a fairy tale. There are plenty of bartenders in the left of the tavern, but the most famous rumor is still wasn't paid off the tab from the time he cracked open the wine cellar. Feeding a Leviathan corny joke, crazy idea. Highly that his forward play will be enough for the voracity to feast on. Alright. Scribble Neebs. The Wide Chungus. Bust right over voracity aspiring. Okay, bro. Fine, we'll talk with him. I want to break this first. Also, look at the amount of chests I haven't obtained in this area, bro. Look at that. I've been slacking so much on exploration. Alright, let's talk to Chungus. Why Chungus? Are you two asking about a voracity? You're thinking about walking the path?
Walk the path of voracity. Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters. And I am Ouroboros. I end the match.
Can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a voracity pastrider. I ate everything, tasty, nasty, anything I could chew. Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mold. And they looked at me. Ouroboros. Nah, aha. Very regrettable.
Enough already!
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. And Rohit and Dorothy, when the voracity wasn't looking, rolled up their skin like a crab, snatched it up and bolted. Then poof, they were gone. Even Cosmicon Collective don't got a voracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers. You should be putting this much effort into your studies. My god. Alright, what about this one? Scribble names.
The Citadel pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull and my pen's not much better. Then you must have a lot of stationaries. A kindred spirits. Mace, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it. Pay per second, 1 day tour of the Ember World.
Remnant drilled the primal imperium into the mouth of... Oh, interesting. The roots of the imaginary tree fooled him and rooted them to confirm the truth of his tale, but last he couldn't run as fast as Aha and was caught by the varsity and swallowed whole. They own kingdom on their stomach walls. Some sized warriors, clever horse folks, talking common cicadas. Everyone is the driller. Ooh, the beauty. Okay. This feels completely made up, but thanks anyway. Oh please, thanks to seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Aeon they possibly could and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them. As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the book circulating. Sparksy! Mina! I guess if you consider an old friend of mine, this guy actually wrote a book. In a bizarre story, en route once ventured to the belly of the varsity, imagining to escape after plucking their shadow. The fool who en route met inside the belly of the varsity, pretty much similar to an extra dragged in to make up the numbers in the soap opera Mr. N loves watching. Where were you just now? Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Well, tell me you're up to something again. Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparksicle's heart here. The whole foolish thing, I took on every emoji on the tavern by myself. Fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even worm amassed down the nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the varsity. Aha chases the varsity. We won't get anywhere following stories like these. Let's go through what we know so far. Okay. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
After a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend.
Oh.
The Unreal Sparks in Spark. No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on. Does his friend know you borrowed it? A Sapromat has a gun to our head, and this is what you're worried about. You'll find out one day. Well then, I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries, if anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Oh yeah, Evan Knight can probably do that. Well, doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now, all of it. No need to dance around. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does a Sapromat plan to destroy Elation?
Correction, the effect is very obvious.
Judging by the Nook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if a Sapromat was once a mass fool and therefore knows Aha's weakness. Their arcade is like a microcosm of aeons and past. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation, Aha is playing with fire.
See, told you, a microcosm of aeons. A classic social realist deduction, old-fashioned but effective. We're closing in on the truth. Big yawn, big stretch.
Yes, the answer is all but revealed. You are a Sapromat, Sparksy. Do you have evidence?
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone's overlooked it. The evidence is...
You were the first person I met when I got off the express.
That is so funny because they... That's so funny because the community had a whole... there was a whole discussion about a theory that everyone we meet, the first person we meet every time we get off the express is actually the bad guy of the entire arc. Because it happened with Fentilia, because the first person we met was the fake Tingyun. It happened also in Amphorius, because the first person we met was Finan. And Finan ended up being, you know, the bad guy going in time killing everyone, right? It was not the real bad guy. But there was the whole thing for that for a long time. Technically, Sparksy was a bad guy for the first part of the story. Was it? Did it happen again, like in Billabog? No, it didn't happen in Billabog. It didn't. Did it happen in what's it called? Pinagoni? I think we did meet Sunday pretty early on, right? So yeah.
If I'm a Cyberbat, would you and grey hair been able to walk out of the school alive? Yeah, fair point. Just take that thing off already.
The first person we met in Pinagoni was Acheron. And Misha. Was it? Wasn't that like in the weird dream that we had before landing in Pinagoni? I mean, I guess the entire thing is that we were already in a dream, to be honest. Pinagoni is weird like that, to be fair. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that would count. Oops, sorry, I bumped my mic. Alright.
Just take that thing off already. That's weird. I thought I was on the right track. Let me give you a lesson. Distraction is about people's skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic.
Deduction.
Sparkle Master, the classic Whodunit, has entered the chat.
Ah!
The doors are closed just for this. First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappear completely.
So is this confirmation that Sparkle and Sparksy did fuse back together? Because it wasn't very clear, to be honest.
Therefore, veracity is also a form of distraction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is the Lord Ravager of Zepromat, played by the Veracity. What am I even saying? Classic Whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
I get it now. All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, it's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, detective. Why don't you show us what you've got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me, I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I'm as straight as the heart of the problem. I aim straight. You're not wrong, the Cybermat is Nanuq's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Aeon can fool.
A broader path and Cove narrow one, divine warfare between Aeons, and... the third one, what was it again?
Forcing an Aeon to turn away from their own path.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Planet Arcadia. So what makes you certain Asset Primat is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folk just dug up one heck of treasure from underground. And the story's tied to them. We've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to. Yeah? Okay, wait. The one I was interested in is probably en route. Right, it's the one I can't stop thinking about. The story changes every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
You're right, then who is this en route? Do you know him? En route? Of course she does.
If it's fucking Sampo, I'm gonna lose my mind. Thank God it's not him. Everyone knows, the tavern knows that name. Long ago, Tsuno grew tired of joke, cast aside his mask and walked away. Some say he became a morning actor, others say he jumped into Ix's black hole. But none of that matter. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks in Spark!
I knew it.
Give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately!
What do you mean, give it back? I just wanted it off and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it here, take it now.
Absolutely not! Wait, right now? Doesn't sound like you at all.
No? If it's a no, it's a no. I guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye!
Well, he cooked himself. Matte kudasai yo! Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Bye-bye! Hey!
Can you catch her for me? Of course, I'll have the thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. In exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying. Oh, so that's why you're here. No, Sampo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it? Name your price.
Put it on Pearl's tab.
Just kidding. Money stacks. Boring. Besides, yesterday's Express and I go way back. I wouldn't scam you too. The end route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere you can't reach. One place he hasn't been yet. Only place he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the mass fools. He only shows up there where is his list. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, and even inside a varsity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. That lines up. Sound like the origin of the legend. So he's a friend of yours? Not a chance. Back when old Sampo was still a kid and Root was already a name in the history books. He led the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes he never laughed again. Before he left, and Root said one thing that at the time no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time. Where did he go after he left the tavern? Interesting. Elation has been dead for... What if Aha has been dead the entire time? But how? Mythos? That could be Mythos. It could be even Remembrance. They could just create a fake Aha with the power of Remembrance, I guess. What if Aha, before dying, creates an imaginary of themselves and then died? So the current Aha is actually just an imaginary that takes the place of Aha. Yo, Captain Sailor, what's up? A tavern has 10,000 mouths that tell different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end and then vanished without a trace. The true world's end would be most likely the imaginary tree, right? Maybe Aha is a husk, same way how Veracity has a husk. But yeah, I think it would make more sense for Veracity because of what it is. I don't think it would make as much more sense for Aha. But to be fair, we don't know exactly what Aha is, right? But we do know that the Veracity one isn't Leviathan, right? So it makes more sense. Originally, Leviathan were like huge lizards, right? Or like, that's not true actually. At base, they were like whales. Wait! In Greek mythology, giant sea serpents. Sea serpents. So, serpent, husk, that makes sense. I mean, maybe. But that's why I was trying to think, like, how could it have become a husk by using his power? And the closest I can imagine is just create an imaginary of himself, but I don't know if that would work. I don't know. No idea. If he's actually dead. Yo, Trek, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it and welcome to you. He said he was headed for True World. How do you know all this? I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sampo. And about catching Sparksy. Leave it to me. I keep my words. Alright. Forbidden deduction, indeed. And Roit is a fool who loves going to places where he isn't welcome. He left the town after the Second Prosperity, heading for the true world's end. Alright. See, you only need the 10% of the story to be true.
That thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about En route. He has to be tied to Asad Pramad somehow. What if En route is Asad Pramad? But the leader of the tavern must, That would make sense, actually. Okay, so what if En route is actually Asad Pramad when he left Elation and decided to join the destruction instead? And the reason why he said that Elation is dead is because he doesn't believe in Elation anymore, and now he wants to kill it. Right? That would make sense. And by saying Elation is dead, it didn't mean that Elation is dead. It was more a renouncement of what Elation is. The leads at the tavern have run the course. Go pay a visit to another expert next. Speak of the devil. Only a Jiangsu general could have arranged something like this, I suppose. I'm surprised as well.
Yay! That's
That's my girl, Ruby! Woo! Woo! Oh my god, she's bae! I'm surprised as well. Man, she was probably having a good time with the heart out when we pulled her in. We've only just left Emphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager. Miss Run May? And Miss Tingyan? We're here, but you're only outgoing through quest. It seems we arrived just in time. They are this name? At first I only came because the Challenger extended an invitation and it seems impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy. Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster. There are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligence Guild claims the Veracity ate their field and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. The scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits. You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Vonwak? Vonwak mentioned? Vonwak. Sprightly Vonwak. I've heard there's a peculiar phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow, and are then harvested like wild grass, a cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantasm games. But how are they two connected? When you hear plants and grow, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? You make it grow until it's available to eat, then you consume it and it goes back to zero. Huh? Wait! It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common. When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha, perhaps you could explain this to your nameless friend. Well, if Veracity is dead, and we know there's multiple ways to kill Veracity, one of them being absorbed by a greater path, it's possible that abundance consumed Veracity. Dun dun dun! Back on Von Wacker, they long since stopped being a ranger. The conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ruan May. They are the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive has set his sight on an ancient Leviathan. Beneath Von Wack's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity. You stopped him. The Ranger stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human. Now, deep beneath the Hatopiano, the corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the path of Veracity, and called it the game. So maybe abundance didn't take Veracity then. This is what people call the Phantasm games. I mean, it pretty much... Okay, so... The way I see it, right? Veracity is sealed behind... by abundance, right? And Aha is the one that essentially feeds it. And the way it works is that I think Aha created the Phantasm games to create wish power that will be fed to abundance, which is the seal, and reinforces it. Essentially, every 30 years, the seal becomes weaker and needs a refill, essentially, right? But the reason why it's been only 15 years since the last one is because the seal is breaking faster than usual. There's a problem going on. Maybe, I imagine Asad Pramat found a way to try to maybe wake up the remains of Veracity. And that's why it took way less longer for the refill to be necessary. And maybe the person that is maintaining that seal is Graphia for some reason? See, I don't have everything. No, because we know that the person that's working on it is actually... It can't be Graphia. It's a Venetia. Because Evanesia was like a creature of abundance. Aha has the power of abundance to feed Ouroboros and keep it sealed. I think so? Something like that, basically, in very simple terms. But I don't know exactly where Graphia enters these aspects. Maybe it's just that Graphia and Evanesia work for the same purpose on two different fronts. Yeah, I wonder.
Aha, why would they do such a thing? You may remember, the Express once delivered the Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging rings from different arrows in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 amber arrows ago, just as KittyKathee began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ, their taste buds.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawn, depth crawlers, or void-song whales, the genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. So the simulated universe identified a point of divergence in history, a concept that disappeared from the path of Veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original primal mobile of the Veracity.
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled. Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the aeons of elation and Veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told you two. Now there are 5. After this I can be sure.
It's political conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite the divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an aeon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Who still thinks Asad Pramad is here on vacation? Yeah, so Asad Pramad is trying to use Veracity to kill Aha. That makes sense. I mean, we knew that, right? Now we know why, or what's the logic behind it.
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
You read the shadow. It has nothing to do with Von Wack.
Oh?
I call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with the Lord Ravager. When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator. A navigator of the Express? It's gotta be IC, right? Yep, Starseer IC. I don't know if it's IC or IC. How did they say it in English? YouTube, HSR. Okay, let's see how this person pronounces it.
In the history of the pioneering journeys of various navigators who traveled the Astral Express, one stands out from all the others. Icy, the Sentinel.
Yeah, let's say it's Icy. But I could see it being Ise. Probably Icy since you know Navigator. I mean, yeah, but it's so on the nose. You know what I mean? Starseer, I see the stars. I'm the Navigator with my tube that allows me to see far away. I don't know, but how is it called actually? Not the telescope, but the one like a. I don't know what it's called. Is it also called a telescope actually? It might also just be called like the small one that you can have in your pocket. Pocket telescope. Yeah, it's still called telescope. Alright, that makes sense. He'd already retired, but then it was the one who told me about the shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led arrangements to suppress the shadow and devised a plan to assassinate Zulo. I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale? Strange? When coincidences piles up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect. It's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more. Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern? Someone suspected to be Asad Pramat knew about the Variety's secrets. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world. And then who did he say the shadow belonged to? A former navigator? The shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos. If the world's end is in the tavern, then where is it? I don't know if anyone can answer that question, not even Akivili. Wait, don't tell me! And route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express. So, en route was IC? The detective game is over. Lord Ravager Asad Pramat is back. The laughter. But he's... joke. And Roots heading for the true world's end, the Astral Express. Haven't in a long time. Old friend. So the way I understand it... So Asad Pramat was indeed... en route... But he became Did he become IC? Did he join the Astral Express? No, I think this is just Asad Pramat fucking with us right now. I think the information we've gotten are good, but they're also suspiciously too perfect, because this was Asad Pramat's trap / plan. I had to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them. And so his place goes to World's End? Yeah. So it is you. Ew. You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, what a cliffhanger. Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafell City dock. The place we're going to hold clues about The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia, really. That's where we do it. Number 8. This guy? Fuck this guy, I don't want to talk to him. That's where we do it. Where we do it. Like, I cleared this area. Hell yeah, look at that. I need to clear some of the other areas. Get all that loot. Sweet loot. Sweet loot. Oh, hello. Hola. Miss Kitty, it's an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud. My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination. Thank you, Mr. Feld. You're a guide. I followed the battle in Seafell City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination. She only told me to come here. I see. It so happened that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Ingford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of the Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality. Does Graphia live there? Yes. To be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago. Legend says the miracle is in canvassing of the mortal world up in there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that? Neelix, when did you get here? Well, they said Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an unstable figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost work she could find, without bothering to verify their authenticity. Dude, Neelix is so sus. I think...
That was a theory when the trailers for Silverwolf 999 came out, that Nihilux was the entity that she was playing against. So she's like an envoy of Aha. I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it in the snap of a finger. But all they could find were imaginary knockoffs, random, pretty redhead based on nothing but imagination. A better reaction when something like this. Objective, look at the original. Error, detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise. I remember you. You're the fraudster from Perlix Tower. Perlix Tower? I've never set foot in a place in my life. Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit. Asleep like none otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time. Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you? This is the author of the Fluffy. Blurry QR code. Huh? Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me, Miss Colt. It's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
No worries, no worries.
Are you headed to Ink for the Heritage as well?
Well, yes. Would you believe it if I said I was going on vacation?
Miss Blurry QR code, let's be clear. You're being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative, Madame Pearl. Has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy. Damn, rip.
Wow, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlix Tower? He tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
Damn, rip.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
Alright, so it's mine then.
No way, it's obviously all Madame Pearl's fault.
So he's escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat? Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript in clearer depths. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that, Kitty? It's not a hotel, it's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your script on time.
Good luck with that. Well, off we go. The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please mind your step as you board. Alright, let's go.
Choo-choo, motherfucker!
さあ、もう着きますよ。雪が舞う絵画のほとり、トガセインです。
水面に浮いてるのってウイ？
Ooh! Mighty Wish Power!
Tasumi, Whisper, they're blocking the boat's route. Oh, they're cute though.
ですが、慌てる必要はありません。私の指示通りにすれば大丈夫です。
大丈夫です。Alright, let me see. Let's go down here. Oh no, they're making me do more internal plat. I hate this. I hate this. Arrows will cause cracks. Alright, sure, whatever. I don't want to play Mario. There we go. Snowflake falling into the shadow ice block can cause them to refreeze. Okay. I'm not seeing any secret chests, treasure chests in the area. Oh, hopefully I got everything. Ah, safe ducking. For a second I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something. Why are they surrounding us? Good question. They probably sense your wish power. You're the defensive in-game superstar, no? True. There it is. Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you. Be so cute! When did you get on me? Must have been when we came ashore. What a devoted fan. Escalator. My best friend. For a lazy person that doesn't like to walk. Minasama. Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage. I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolish your idol's old residence and replace it with a luxury hotel? Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to the time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginaes are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages or Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow wary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter into the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path. There's a sense of parting in the air, and I wonder the soul of the mother of Imaginaes is filled an attraction. For a creator, this must be the finest well of this inspiration. Miss Colt, that you're in this well too. You ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way. Okay. I want to open the chest first, though. Ah! Ah, fuck! Not like this! I hate it here. Fucking Cypromad. Why are there garbage bags here? Hold on tight, put phones away. Sure, whatever you say. Pop. I do what I want. You can't stop me, baby. We call it the Myriad Wish Grove. Study shares the same lineage of secret trees on the floating island of Seafeld in the fenced-in courtyard. Before entering the canvas, the Imaginae go there to return their wishes, setting out unburdened. The golden insurance isn't called the Myriad Wish Grows. Alright. Ooh, what is that? Unfulfilled wish list? Whee! Hell no. Is that a hot spring? No, I don't think so. I think it's just cold spring. Oh, new calyx! Look at that! Bud of Destruction. We're probably gonna have to farm this for, what's his name? Gilgamesh. This for me. Well, would you look at that? We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave. It's freezing! It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm engine murder mystery. Anyone here? Hello? Honored guest, my apologies for the late welcome. Ah. No, although it's so cool, it's an actual snow wisp. Hello there, little one. I'm the lobby manager, Casper. Casper the ghost? You have a very high body temperature. Please try not to overheat this room. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the popular comic artist Blurry. Ah, the former comic artist Miss Nilex. My true name is gone just like that. Wait, did you say former? The big shot upstairs give me a heads up. You're now an asset of Perlox Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume. Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginae with quite a history. That arcade over there, that's a former superhero. Which one? Never heard of them. That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings, their former Kappa.
These days they work as the hot spring manager. It is a hot spring cinema! A kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imagine go extinct when the IPC first arrived? There's still a few survivors that sleep through the nets. As for Casper myself, I'm a former frost giant. Little me was once a tall, mighty and majestic giant. Of course I was back in the Cinder Earth age. So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of? From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. I have not tasted a crispy charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now. I'm a current nameless. Indeed, another glittering nameless. Another, how's that? That is a secret. Okay, any info on the former Graphia? Sighting of Lady Graphia are common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul was realized in a hotel, all those Imagine would mimic her, and the weirdest winces they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim there's some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her. I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credit, just like all those people who swear they're aha. You're not wrong, but whenever the higher up asks for a report, the old Casper here can always pat it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless, good luck with the inquiries. Bye now. Alright. No. Collect. Look at this beautiful hot spring! This place is pretty big. Oh yeah, look at that, it's huge. Ba 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 ba. Let's talk to the ex-kappa. There's most strange thoughts and disturbance in the water. The Imagineer of today are far too restless. Are you the hot springs manager? Yes, the old soul is just scraping by with little talent I have left. The humans here call me Sutscore, filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form. Are you here at this hot spring to wash away your stray thoughts, or just to share with the last kappa of Ahatopia? The last kappa? As you see, my kid have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return they paid their descendants into existence. Why have you chosen to stay in here in the real world? It is hard to leave one's homeland, even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Blue tribe has replaced us. It's still my home, it needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive. Do you know Graphia? Upon hearing the name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last Kappa begins to tremble faintly. Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imagine. Her name shined like moonlight through my dimming memories. By then the demons formed behind us, swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flame they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp. We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers. It was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind. What was Graphia like? Legends say that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty. But in my fading memories on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor. She said she fought like a demon. Some say she fought like a demon, but to me your eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone. If you see clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel. There are atonement statues left by Imaginaire, filled with their prayers. It's also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangely far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way. Thank you. Farewell. That is all I can tell you. After all, I'm just a stubborn old Kappa trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner. Speaking of cleaner, there's a chest in it. Yeah, okay. I'll check the other pond too, you never know. Like behind this big guy. Nope. Oh, but over there. Haha! Good shit. Is that Sushong? That's a fake one. That's a Furbobo. The scenery here is amazing. The leaves are fluttering about the body. What are you doing in the Hermitage? Wait. I'm mostly here on vacation. This is a fragment canvas picturing the ancient business. I refuse to believe it. Perfect wine. I knew it. I knew it. What do you want, a sabak? Alright, lovely. Furbishing. Yeah, president. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, there's another book here. Import emitter set menu pricing. I need to talk to another guest. Oh, over there. Graphia, that's funny. Graphia. You can see me, then I shall hide no longer. In that I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who bursts all imagine. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination's art. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
I'm Graphia. If you're giving away wish bays, you should give them to me.
I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious? Great, the more the merrier. Come help me fight the Lord Ravager.
Lord Ravager? To be honest, we're Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we're imaginae born from people's imaginations of Graphia. As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook. Will explain why I look a bit rough. Damn.
I'm a wish bay formed from the concentrated longing for Graphia in Planet Arcadia.
The armored goddess Graphia from the 52 episode animated series, Apocalypse of Ashes Mecha Wars. Of course. Care to witness my signature move, Dance of the Inkblade. So, don't any of you have any guts? Come on. Lord Roger, if you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imaginary on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging to Mother Imaginesis. The Mother of Imaginesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. No single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living of the Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend. Did Graphia really live here? Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost their hotel's revenue.
I mean, the Earth was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
Is there any way to meet her?
There's one very simple way.
She created all Imaginary with a brush. Word is that she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. Every Imaginary who has seen her is of course dead. So dying is the only way, huh? These three aren't just fakes, they're also wackadoodles. Looks like I'll have to find another way. There are plenty of ancient Imaginary living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
Alright, what's up, girl? So you're looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of the Intellectual Executive. I think it's unlikely that the Mother of Evangelist will see her. Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPCs practically turned the whole world in canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from punk lords and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world in canvas.
I think disturbing her world in canvas. Alright, I received a request from a friend of Graphia's. A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but didn't tell you how. Aside from a single parting request, Vanessa has no time to leave behind any tokens of guidance, but that's not to say she left nothing at all. The only thing Vanessa left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right? Did you have any bright ideas? Normally I'd suggest you play that little snow puffball for your info, that good luck with your inquiries line definitely has a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in certain corners of the universe there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. Oh my god, is this a setup for the return of the collab? The Holy Grail War! I know, I've been in one. Oh right, that was your big adventure in Benagony. How nice! I hope Arcadia holds one too. I don't need to explain the method. First, we need the catalyst. Do you have Griffith's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Gold has got you covered. We used ley line resonance. The hotel is built on Griffith's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for these, are you? But you're absolutely right. True. I was just kidding. Sorry, I was trying to fit the mood. Honestly, I'm a chronic deadline mister who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you? I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Dialogues. Now do you understand your situation? Stop wasting time. Start drawing. I just checked in and I have to work already. I'm not some fully automated painting megatron. You do know that, right? A megatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as an equality asset. This is a kidnapping! Can you help me? Of course, she's hauled away. Rip. The Casper guy survived from Sinto age. Maybe he really does know something. We should ask questions to him. Where is he? Casper, Casper, Casper. You went to another place. Ooh, book. I haven't seen a single little wisp thingy I could have obtained. Oh. Spoiler alert, the bounce. You bounce. Oh, there they are. Alright, good shit. Ba 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 boop. Okay, I bounce a guess. Cheers! Have a good one. I don't want to do this one right now. I'm too lazy for this shit. Ba 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 ba. Oh, is that just an ugly little Casper guy? Ooh, more stuff to obtain. Wait, am I leaving? I don't know. You do you. Nope, I'm not. Damn. What is happening? You tell me. Alright, let's see here. That's for me. Ooh, Shadow Echo of War thingy. I'll just go to unlock it real quick. Well, apparently that's where I'm supposed to go anyway, so. At least for now. Yeah, let's go. Ta-da! The Shape of Devour. So what is this? This is for quantum characters. Quantum characters. I mean, Reed is quantum, right? I think she is, right? HSR Rin Tosaka. Yeah, she's quantum. So that'll be for her for sure. You found me currently less. I knew you'd come and skip at Lady Graphia. If I try hard to remember everything from such a long time ago, my sweat squishy head starts to rub, and I start melting, drip, drop, drop, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's riding the blizzard, and I can't say anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you. Let's play in the snow. A snowball fight? Ah, the game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well, uncovered me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Alright. Doesn't look like a snowball fight. Treasure! Heck yeah. Monica years ago conspiracy to be towering fortune. They would be often visit stuff like a giant gold coins they pleased, okay? Okay, sure. Bum 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 bum. Wait, there's treasure underneath. How do I get there? Ow, sorry. Oh! I almost didn't see it. Yatta! Yeah, pretty hyped for the collab for sure. I'm looking forward to it. So many collabs actually next month. Well, not next month. There's a collab this month. I guess the next one is gonna be like in 2 months, I suppose. I wonder if there's something up top here. No, not really. Nothing over there. Let's go. Yo, Frosty Becca, what's up? No. I'm not seeing a secret passage or anything, so... Oh, wait! Almost there! Woohoo! Ashibito! Well, I have to move from this spot. Yes. How's the stream going? I'm just kinda chilling, doing the new story. It's a good time so far. What about you? How was your stream? Oops. I'm dead. Oh well. Good enough. That was an explosion. That was not a snowball. It's so silly, bruh. Ooh, what is that? Terrible, that's what it is. Alright, moving on. Ring any bells? Things when it's in Earth 8 are still a bit blurry. But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her. What was she like? She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. But then when we wanted to see her, we go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps and shout snowball fights. Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out the window upstairs and follow a scroll and whoosh slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together under the giant moon. If you want, I gotta swallow the Void Ranger whole. They were so crisp and tasty. Can you remember anything else? There was someone else, just thinking about them makes my blood boil. It was Snowball Fight Master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him. But a guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing, or from so far away. Since my friend were lying on the ground feeling beat, losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground and my chin felt ice cold. 8 people in Fatafun Games. Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinder-Earth Age War. So in that run of the Phantasmoon game, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seemed only she and Casper survived the fight. Have you seen Graphia since? I saw her once, just once. You finished the 3rd anniversary event yesterday before it ended. Smart. Nice you. Did you enjoy it? I saw her once. But I did Ahatopia being transported to the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6th friend, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamp and shouted snowball fights. It felt like only a second had passed, just a blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last I saw her drift out.
She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry and you've done well," over and over. It was just one last game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her. Thank you, Casper. You've done well all these years ago. Why do you think that too? It's making me feel all strange. As about old Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime. Alright. Let's go. Do, 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 do.
まとめると
So to summarize, Casper likes to light the grand lamp and call for her near Graffia's old home. I'm gonna find those grand lamps. There's one right there. Did you already do the new story? Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission. But in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fight with Casper to make up for it. Oh, investigates. Kick away. Well, punished. Of what you get for being mean and trying to destroy snowman. A snowman, multiple snowmen. Let's see, any other cool stuff? That's cute. That's very adorable. This one too. Any wisps for the kitties? Nope. Alright, fuck it, let's go. I tried to say try story event if there was new story related, so I don't spoil myself, but I did. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, fair enough. The German statues all look like small animals. They do. Alright, so we don't head down the mountains. Let's go up here. Ah, yay, Miko! These two little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever, it's not like I have another way. Snowball fights! Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Alright, thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead. Ah, you did it alive! Oh my god! Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either. Weren't you supposed to be working on your story? True. I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. Whatever. This mountain passes are quite secluded. Ah, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs, who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters. Okay. Inspiration is dry, but your excuse for missing deadlines certainly aren't. True. I was hoping to find some inspiration out here with those 2 goons breathing down my neck. Anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look at this old stand statue. It doesn't look like a Himikat. It sure does. I just used a real versus fake Himikat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graffa will bless me with enlightenment. Oh! Grafasi? Himekasi? One of both? Is that Himeko? I'm still in for his story though, but I tried to remember the new story, fair enough. Oh shit, Final Fantasy 14, heck yeah, did you have a good time? Miss Colt, when did you sneak out? That was fast! I let my guard down for just 1 second, incorporate acid, Miss Colt escaped. Now that's scary. No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind of lady spotted where you were headed, otherwise you might have slipped away for real. Let's go back to the room to finish your work. Come on, not again. Kitty, help! Neelix is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries for help echoes around the hillside. Damn, that's rough. Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either. Okay. Wait, who are you again? Ada? あら。
あなたついさっきまで必死に探していたじゃない。
Okay, sorry. I was checking out something. Oh, sorry, little cat. Are you asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me? Graffiti! So pretty! Oh my god! My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless the Astral Express. You're saying you are Graphia? She really does look a lot like Himeko. Can you prove who you say you are? Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was a secret signal my old friend used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange. Let me think. I believe I know why you come to find me. The opportunity of the Phantasm Games asks you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct? I'm starting to believe you really are Graphia. Since Ahatopia is in canvassing, Venetia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would I thought when word of her finally reached me again? There'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions. Okay. What exactly happened 1,000 years ago? I certainly have a lot of questions, but before I enlighten you... During the Cinder Earth Age, the Demon Lord from Beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanesia? The mask, right? She painted a supplicant's mask for you. Give it back, it's very important. The red-haired girl hands the mask back to you. What if this is Asad Prabhat, right? Like, we don't know! He takes other people's face! I actually don't trust this one. What if it's actually Asad Prabhat? The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demon from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Cinder Earth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home, while the fires of disaster swept across the land. Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section. Slender and tall, more than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth. Ah, that's gotta be the Astral Express. Was that a wrecked train? Indeed, the tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express, and Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly, but they fell one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the paths to the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imaginesis began. And a long drawn-out war fought at a severe disadvantage, she was forced to seek the aid of the Phantasm Games, attempting to use the mighty power of the Aeonic ritual to lock the terrifying Demon Lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantasm Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond. The Lord Ravager, Asad Prabhat. Heck yeah! So the Ice Giant was one of them, right? It's really cold, Lily. I gotta close the window, I'm sorry. Alright. I was getting cold, bruh. Sorry for that. Did she win? She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantasman Games, nor did she manage to kill Asad Pramat. In the final days of the Cinder Earth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside. She made a seal capable of shutting out the Lord Ravager. Yes, as long as the scroll still enshrouded reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathans remain buried deep within Aatopia. The story is over. I have received Vanessa's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side. Are we leaving right now?
I don't trust this one. I don't trust this one. I don't trust him.
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells. You mean Blade? Follow this path down the riverbank of Mirrored Wish Grove. You'll find many Whisper gathered there. When you're ready, choose a Whisper. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore, then release the Whisper into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Maybe it's the real one. I don't know. I don't want to trust too blindly because we know we can take people's form.
Anyway, I should head to the riverbank in Mirrored Wish Grove first.
Indeed, let's go!
Oh, music. Nice.
Boing.
Bum, bum. I feel like the same forest giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just fit Shuhu to the tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking, I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. But now there is no other option beside the Voracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Brutal Harbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the Husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on Razor's Edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice. Fine, you're right, I'm afraid, so what? You think I don't know what the Genju person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There's no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
What else? Friend, colleague, playmate? The guy who carries my bag when we go shopping?
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit how? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just plain dumb.
Damn.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former, simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions would only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just plain dumb. Ugh, to be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and Kitty reclaiming her future, I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total stuck-up, stuffy. Happy now?
Feel better.
No, unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled, is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Hi, it's kin number 1.
You need to eavesdrop.
Okay, it was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I found a way into the world in Canvas. She told me a way into the world. If we simply chant her name and release a whisper into the river, she'll come to ferry us. A legend from 1,000 years ago, and she's actually still alive. It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
Alright. Before that, I want to check around. There's gotta be some stuff here. There's a puzzle I don't want to do. We have some ghosts here. We can't even fish. What is this? Real games allow you to fish. Alright, collect. What is that? The Ballad of Mirrored Wish Crows. Interesting. I should read that at some point. Dang, there's no treasure. Oh, yes there is. Ha! Get out of here, cinema. Alright, let's go. Choo-choo! All aboard! You don't want to choose you. Choo-choo-choo! Okay, sure. Alright. Alright. We're all good now. As Seven Graphia, Mother of Imagenesis, may she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Everyone, into the world in canvas!
How odd.
This time the visitors actually know of my existence.
That's a big boat.
Straight, where's the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Not in Imagine, but someone here to sell the past and family members seeing them off.
I guess so.
The power of abundance, what a nostalgic sense. There's something terrifying slumbering within you. I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way? I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please step aboard. Thank you. The mountains lie distant, the water is still, and snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end. Bring away life to its end? To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away. It's just a matter of time. The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side. My past stories. I'm not much of a storyteller. There's no need to weave your thought into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath, these two are part of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead, say something, I'm curious too.
Alright, give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna refill my glass of water and grab a snack. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, baby. Using his character once? Really? Okay. Ooh, cinematic! Nah, she's gonna be a real one. Oh, damn, that's cool. Okay. What is this place? This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul. Spider ladies! Spider ladies! Licorice flowers, I think? Licorice? Licorice flowers? Yeah. I mean, they're called the same, right? Like licorice, spider lilies, they're all the same flower. Looks like the place from Blaze Ulti. I mean, makes sense. This is the world in canvas, a mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wish for. I mean, since this place is literally based on him, it makes sense that it looks like his ultimate. Superb artistry. And yet I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead. Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. The spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plain has chosen to bloom into flowers. We got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now, didn't you? No, I didn't. We should go. What a fucking baby, bro. No? I never smile, well. You finally smiled, Kitty. Sure did. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks. Meadow distant shores here on the dark side of the Phantom's Moon. The wasteland was painted by Graphios and hand using blaze passes to ping on the canvas of your own patch shall be taken as the fair as a crossing, serving as the fair ink to map the course toward the far shore. Okay. That's what I say. It's good to see Silverwolf really not being happy at all that he might die. Silver Hunters are really close-knit, I feel like. We have reached the end. That blue maw, so this is it. Correct. Driven by the buried secret of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret. My lips are sealed. I will keep this secret. The blue maw truly consumes the abundance. Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end the plague of eternal growth. I have stood watching this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the voracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. O undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Okay. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat, or perhaps you will endure a millennium of knowing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream. Damn, that's rough. Beneath the calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaves, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yalgong never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again. Damn. Nando demo.
Is there really no other way?
Silver Wolf, I was never one for sentiments. I will say only this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellar Hunters...
I get it. You want me to go back and take apart the box Kafka used as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart.
A long time ago. Got a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Oh, and a cat scratching post. Oh, that's cute.
Why didn't you find out about these items?
You mean we? We all found out. Think you hear that well? Please give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but you're the most perfect blade that Stern Hunter could ever have. Aww.
Just a broken blade, that is all.
So I didn't know you had a sentimental side. True. You talk too much. Before you go, you have something to say to Kitty too, right? To me?
Don't take offense, it's just a few words. Before joining the Seron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past, just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path or were forced onto it. Kitty, leave no room for regret, and never deny the path you've traveled.
Alright.
Then let it be. It's time. Do you still remember the passphrase? No need to step forward, just recite it in your head. Three of a kind. 2 pair. Ace go. Farewell. Ooh. Hey, let's go! In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring has it begun? How much time has passed? Good question. Sea of cloud and brutal harbor. The thing that with death so close, this scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat is barely audible now. Are you still alive? Am I still alive? Oh! Hao-yan finally woke up, Yin-Xing. Master, I'm sorry you have the wrong person. I'm not Yin-Xing. Well, at your age, your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It's been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do. Oh, look at all them weapons. Kafka, then Hank. Is that just Blade's weapon? I don't actually remember the wolf on the top of it. Maybe it's gotta be. Is that also another one of Dan Hang's weapon? What is that bow? Is that Mart's bow? I don't even know. Not a sweet dream of toast and laughter, no nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights. Back when I first began my training, I can't be. Looking at it now, it's a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense, I just wondered, why would you come all the way to the Xianzhu to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those Borisin beasts. My parents, their fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out, but my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the templates, its name should be New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Haiyuan gave his disciple is, what defines a blade? He always says the name carries the weapon's destiny. Does 4.3 ruin you? Damn.
A lone cloud drifts, a current departs the woods. Let's call it departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I said you would go with Lone Cloud or Guyun.
Yeah, it does look like a... By hanging that bow I forged there. The recurve bow. In the end, it was I who forged the greatest scene.
For me? Thank you! I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you. She's so pretty.
Man. What we could have had.
Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure, after a mythical steed from the primal Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Might pick a name meant for a horse. That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm going to call it a recurve bow.
That sounds terrible. It is like my mother naming me human. At least treat it something elegant, like winding stream. Fine, have it your way.
Look at you, skilled with bow, with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing. I have a few friends getting together on the Luofu. Want to come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life, that won't do.
Alright, next. Jingyuan's devastate. Ah, it's Jingyuan's weapon. Devastator Glade, the weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago.
All friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains. A genius. I suppose Master Jingliu's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal, do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-line species. Genji's swordplay takes hundreds, even tons of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Genju people then.
My, the future sword champion had sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it too hard. It would be a waste to throw my skill away on the battlefield. You go to the front, I will forge divine weapons for you. It's a promise. Alright, deal. Then I want to visit the glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then it's settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We've come from all walks of life, but here and now we are one. Together we shall bring glory to the Janjo, and peace to all that who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and twin lords, if I betray your bond, let all of existence hunt me down. Damn. Ah, that was La Mancha. I didn't realize that was a cane. The possessing arm and sword for La Mancha. Indeed, the ranger's cane. Cinema. Alright. He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison. Yingxing. Oh, Yingxing, how did you end up like this? The shadows tasted the flesh of abundance within you. Alright. You cannot even speak anymore. Yingxing, look at me, lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. Oh, you're both a debt of gratitude. But one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word. I will carve a bloody path to get you out right now.
There is no need.
I must atone for my sins. Whereas if I had taken you away from the flow-wheeled forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Dan, hang, Dan, hang.
Oh, we're gonna see Kafka's blade first, really. I'm surprised.
This is not my work.
The Hunter's blade.
This was where my life as Blade began.
So your blade? You sound like quite an expert on swords. Good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance, power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon does not suit you, it's just a quicker way to die. For now, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. The shell of mine is the only blade there is.
Damn. But I like Epska's weapon. It's pretty.
A weapon given by Yinxing to an old friend.
Indeed. The Cloud Piercer!
But we're no longer who we once were to each other. Lovers? Who am I? Does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon? I don't understand. What are you talking about? All that happened, you think you can just walk away from it all. You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side, or next time we meet I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end we still cast our weapons aside.
Making my way. Apprentice, come here. Huayan?
Finally, is the end in sight?
Good question, my good sir. Tell me the truth. Is it the Kokore time?
I am here, master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but the age is undeniable. The marks of a true master. Tell him, old man.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. I am a fool and cannot be undone, yet I spend my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oath. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I lose the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, master. In this life I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? Yeah. But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me? Mishite, yeah? His actual current weapon? Yep, there it is.
It has yet to be named, has it not?
Call it Blade.
This is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fear it would bring shame upon our school, master. How did you?
Can a mere boy keep secret from his master? I entrusted Zhou Yaoguang to bring it to you. I wonder, because Bai Heng was like, I want to call it recurve bow, and then Blade said, that's like my mother calling me human. But I wonder if that's why his name is Blade. Because even though he thought it was stupid to name things like that, he figured maybe it was like an homage to his old friend. He was like, well, I'll just name myself Blade. I won't have a cool name. I'm just gonna be what I am. Not an homage, but more like kind of taking that aspect to heart. I don't know. I wonder if there's some idea there why he chose the name Blade. Get a mere boy, blah 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 blah. Since the day you left, I've kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. The raw youthful spirit within it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong, buried.
Fuck that! Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spent our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen? Even for a life that has reached its end, a life built on nothing but mistakes. As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now and forge it anew. Forge you anew. Dun dun dun. Time to fix the blade. Let's hold it all.
Forge it anew. Interesting.
Ha 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 ha. Evil laughter.
I wish more than anything that he could just live a bit longer. Yingxing himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
It's gotta be Shuhu, right? Yep.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a beat to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in the vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony as your flesh will be remade only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release.
That sounds very cool of Shuhu.
Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew?
Uh-oh.
Poor child, you and the Xianzhou citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in the waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death. Bring those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong. Righting wrongs, you mean by carving out more working husks like me, things that crave an end that can never reach. That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, then this maw shall become your prison for all time.
La maw?
Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Damn! That's a bit much.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You're the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You're nothing but an echo of them, a slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions, you're Yaoshi's most pathetic prisoner. Are you trying to provoke me? No, I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to find back the knowing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this aeon husk be the furnace, let our undying flesh be the iron, and let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here shall forge and recast you, again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorn of this cage shall forever be aimed at the savior who branded you with your mission, Yaoshi. Are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god? I see now. So this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. There's forging within the furnace. In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade? Pink, ding, 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 bong, 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 ding, ding, ding. So I guess that was a cinematic, right? There was like a PV that came out where he's like there's like a song and he's actually forging a weapon and then he's being attacked by the Mara. When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection. What about the what's missing? 60, 82? What about the 19%? Yet choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryosuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko? Before Starrise Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's record on the Phantom's Moon games. Out of concern or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the world he captured in these paintings are now gone, lost to the fires of war waged by the Anti-Metal Legion. Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryosuke's travel has been highly suspicious. In the year 1969, of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit, the Lord Ravager Setpramad. However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryosuke was still in Planet Arcadia when Setpramad appeared. Additionally, the IBC recovered the commission received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our last glory just before the world meets its destruction." He accepted the commission even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet. Legends of the Gravia clan abound within Planet Arcadia. To this day, many believe the weathering curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Gravia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture: Mr. Ryosuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Gravia clan's curse. Any other conjectures? There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52 probability that Mr. Ryosuke was being used by Setpramad. He might have even chosen to work for him. I'll have a word with him. I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Cinema!
Dad, do you have a minute to talk?
Mochiron! Okay, they're done. There we go. I do have 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for you, old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that KittyKathee is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years, the Bloodstained Games are finally over.
At this time, everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked, just as father and daughter.
Mm-hmm. Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise the Kivali. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo!
I should have seen that coming.
Himiko! It's your dad! What the fuck? Himiko, come over. Tell me more about this.
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the express.
I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I would want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The things that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike sheepay, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? I'll give it my all!
I was only joking. There's no need to be serious.
So serious. There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express. Mm-hmm. This table is kind of different from the others. I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the express crashed. Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Out with the old, in with the new. The express has been running for years. It's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought, the Astro Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The designer used a skeleton of a Void Song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the express.
Dolly? So Dolly was also a nameless? The huge doll imaginary?
It catches the eye of many people who board.
I don't remember that actually. The light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the lights in it in an alkaline solution?
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I'm just speaking from experience. Don't forget your dad was the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Let me see. Is it what there? It's begun on the inside. The phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds. It's like the versions I've heard before. It's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express. When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now it has become a popsicle planet.
Conductor, a long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Really? Thank you very much.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. This family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
See? I told you. This time Dad wins. Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Are you actually worried about me? No, I'm so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that intelligent buddy.
Pom-Pom finds Himeko's father very easygoing.
Come on, let's walk together. Sass?
Himeko.
Intelligent buddy, long time no see.
Welcome to the party car. Rumor has it that drinks in the world's end tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in Plan Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your macro expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Nonsense, Himeko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
I see what they call you shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer. Now one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a terrible... They snuck aboard... Okay. I've retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard the joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
This cup is huge, Himeko. Tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Not drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing competence, result shows coffee concentrate, Haldorine butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
So it's not that she's bad at making coffee, just that she puts weird shit in it. Mr. Shush, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Ryusuke gazed at his coffee with steel determination, as if the liquid swirling within were molten magma from the core of a planet. Himiko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Dolly. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow. Which is really no different from any other day. Earlier they said Dolly with a Y, I think, so maybe they're different Dollys. Yeah, no, they're different. Okay, no, yeah, she's a different one. Oh, she was frozen to ice. So she might have been a children of Anazrava then. Interesting. Alright, anyway, moving on. In the blink of an eye, Ryusuke grabbed his coffee and downed it in one swift gulp. The coffee tastes like heaven! Want another cup? Himiko, Miss Dolly told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample. I'm afraid it will long be cold by the time you get them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the bloodstained games. Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time. We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating the final days over and over, trapped inside the classroom we imaginated. Even if they're merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free. You're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on their whole death incident.
Senior, you're back! We're all waiting for you. Sorry I'm late, everyone. It's okay, thank you so much for coming. Himiko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing emergency skill to decorate the stage for us? I'm begging you. Miya, stop bothering Himiko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now. But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If you do not get this done, Miss Dolly's going to skin me alive. Oh no. You should start by tying up these ribbons. Once we're finished with the classroom, we'll all come and give you a hand. Okay. Laughter filled the classroom, but leaving knows the truth. It will all happen again. Just like every single day for the past 15 years. Wait, did you hear that? It's him, he's back again! Everyone hide!
Oh my god.
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any hold of death anymore. Really? When have I ever led you astray? Even the dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? All full wish.
But we still have so much left to do. Decorations are nowhere near finished.
It is alright. We have plenty of time. The sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graffiti Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun. Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. In that case, I'm going to be an artist, and not just any artist. I'll be even better than you, senior. I plan to study at the Intelligence Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imagineering. I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
10年後20年後も今の夢を忘れ
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himiko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
A senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot. Himiko, are you nervous? Relax, give a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves.
But take the step forward, go and embrace tomorrow, become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984. Senior, don't miss that too much. Himiko, see you around. Himiko, what's with the sad face? Isn't like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Rip.
Belle, full wish, Mia. Safe travel, everyone. Aww, how sad. 15 years, the bloodstained games that altered the course of 7 lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after the child properly. Perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the hold of death that pushed her toward that abyss.
Forge said that they took Plan Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Would this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know. I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the bloodstained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set on foot on a planet, my thoughts always returned to you. Until one day I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid to be sure, and I did not want to disturb the life you had found. As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter has fulfilled her dream to soar among the stars.
Von Wack, Owen Lee, New Londinian, step by step I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Were they beautiful?
In the vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than a lens on roots, yet to be reached. You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so. Thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early. Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you, but it can wait.
No! Stop making us wait! Something very important.
Give me just a moment to gather my thought. Nice weather today. Ugh. Small talk. Let's go downstairs.
Hime-chan! Oh my gosh! Hime-nyan is great. I'm such a huge fan of yours.
Go on, keep those compliments coming. I could listen to this all day.
They're not talking about you.
Oh my god. Her navigator aura is incredible! Actually aura-firing. Insane.
Astral Express, I love you!
Like a love song, baby! Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Himiko is so pretty.
It glanced me that my daughter is so popular, but you all are supposed to be in class right now.
The herald of death since just ended. It's only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that this all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe that the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It feels like memories of you, little girl. As a little girl, whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom's moon head. The little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? The thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Cedric's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days I won't be able to handle kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I'm free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. The imagine these classrooms ahead. So nostalgic. Miss Dolly? She might have taken the day off. I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As a culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you? Of course. Since I couldn't get you into the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough. The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow. It even made the front page of the Duo Mansion City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl, which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. But when the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down? If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, you would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Kamor. That was always your favorite. Whenever your favor refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve and just wouldn't let go. I would start from the moment Sir Kamor invented a diving device and go all the way to the second voyage of the interstellar explorer. At clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep. That was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too. What about the Astral Express? A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the express sailing on. Like a teacher watching their students, or a father his daughter, I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home, waiting for you. So what is this important thing you need to tell me about? That important thing? Dad, are you hiding something from me? I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick. What? This isn't the right place for the discussion. Let's go to my office. Did he somehow manage to absorb the disease into himself? So, it's the weathering curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find a demon from beyond and save you and your daughter, and your mother, sorry. But in the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter. Or even himself. Tell me what happened the past 15 years. You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like Planet Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing, and the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune. What does that even mean? It weighs beyond comprehension. You feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rains, system failures, or one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart. It sounds more insane than the Phantasman games. The universe is sheer madness. Beyond all reasons, I've survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors. It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see. Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasions, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting, just as heroes find their ends in sacrifice and stars dissolve after they shine. Humans have surpassed the animal nature. We face our pain and our ends to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence. But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments. Watching you fulfill your childhood dream, you're standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express. I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry. No, I'm the one who came back too late. I thought about it 1,000 times, on the final night of the Bloodstained Games. If only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say? If you're willing. I'll tell you about everything that happened. Please tell us, thank you, Akivili. Thank you, Himiko. All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found a stranded express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. But in the Phantasm Games grew fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantasm Games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of relations, it might just be possible to set the express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces. Oh, finally! These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed 70 people. When will it be enough? Oh? You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I'm afraid, after seeing all the carnage along the way. Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere like spray paint. Twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn to while they were still alive. I'm okay, I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantasm Games, there'll be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge the students at the academy. I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I'm already here. I can't let him get away. Ah, she's so cute. Look at her little outfit. Oh, sorry. Jeez. The suppression squad sent by the Department of Operation Defense. They're all gone, completely wiped out. They struggled through the pains as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But this stains, is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying. I think I've got it. But first I need to buy some time. Alright, but buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on the bridge. I'll take all the wish power we've gathered since the Phantasm began full and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated. Yeah, but piloting all the wish power, I'll be forfeiting my victory. Even if it did win the game and restart the Express, what would happen to the city? To my friends, my teachers, anyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, was standing by an innocent people are slaughtered by monsters, to soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground. Someone who does that has no right to call themselves the Nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or my killer saw into the case. He's not bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express. Wait. Well, she did do both of those eventually. The molecular saw, she has it, and she also has an orbital cannon. I will have to give it a try. Cute. Another body, another one. Oh! What a mask. Black Birch the Mask Fool. The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago. Gotham City? Not long ago. Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now. Just like those legends I grew up with, a hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. That responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that I will repair to express myself and seek to fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere. Subarashi! The very first stop then. It will suddenly be quite memorable. The stench, it's about time. Oh. So exquisite. These flowers blooming in Planarcadia. I can hear them, dancing at the tips of my nerves. What is that? You say this is not enough. Still not enough. I need more pigments. I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me. Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways. This flesh is the culmination of life. Its own kid is right here, giant tree running through a Ahatopia. I shall become her. We will be as one. No, I will surpass her. I will devour her and become the one and only existence. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along? Step into this masterpiece. Become one with me. And lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution. Oh boy. Stop right there. So you actually conquered the hold of death and set your soul expressing emotion once more at the end of the bloodstained games. Himiko, I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist. But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the hold of death who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive stranded express? The answer is clear. It would be impossible for you, that is, unless you had another person helping you. Knew it! Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were two distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that two people once shared a life there. Legends say that during the Canvas Age, a great artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto the scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created the likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfectly breathed and moved with her. I called this shit for so long. She drew an imaginary version of herself. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night at the Bloodstained Games, a girl at death's door and imagination she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook. And the reason why she can stay alive outside of Ahatopia is because the Astral Express is incredibly famous, so it always generates an amount of wish power to maintain her form. As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very life as pigment to paint a new bloody blue. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed him to dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1994 of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook district shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Of 10,000 sighting reports a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Operation Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. The theories were endless. That's definitely got to be the robots that you'll fight with the real Himiko. Like the Himiko Nova, she has a huge robot in the background, that's definitely gonna be this. No one knew for sure, yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm. It beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars. It became an extension of humanity's reach. I'm so happy. The girl achieved the dream, and the story set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now... Unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself. You don't believe me? I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who longed for trailblazing, my frail sickly daughter. From the very beginning, Himiko never left Plan Arcadia. This is not something you should joke about. You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to save here instead of helping the younger crew members? Unless this is whole red herring and his conjecture is actually fake. It could be wrong, and I could be wrong as well. But it seems too perfect, right? Those kids are all grown up now, they can handle the mission, and as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Oh my god, another cliffhanger! I'm so cooked, bro. No, she's so sad. It makes me sad. She's gonna come back, don't worry about it, baby. Oh. Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed? It might take forever for him to return. He might never come back at all. Maybe if I just complain and say I wish Blade were here, just show up. Is that critical role true? Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end. Now it is time to deal with all your matters. Grey-haired girl, you seek me out for her token in hand. With her token in hand. What is it that you desire? I want Himeko to be okay, and I want to win all my 50-50s from now on. Please give me your wish power. I already told you why I'm here. Already told me. Guys, I told you! I told you! The other one was a fake. It was fucking Asad Pramad. And you used us to get it. Dude, I knew it. Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Vanessa. Without it, I would not be here. I fucking knew it. I was like, this one is too sus, it's gotta be Asad Pramad. And I was right. Oh my god. So, who is this me you speak of? Me, of course. I knew it. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so good. I should write this shit. Hey, Hoyoverse. I'm right here if you want, baby. Not you again. A mini will always be a mini. Nice hand. Misfortune and I share. Okay, what? Wait. Okay, stay with me, Chad. If his head is a hand, if he masturbates, is it a self-blowjob? Makes you think. I'm here asking the real questions. Misfortune and share, and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited. A reunion after 1,000 years. Grafia, it has been a long time. Can you reach? That's a good question. I mean, it's a big hand. Asad Pramad. I knew it. This goes much deeper than I thought. I mean, that hand is huge. It can definitely reach. Because, like, if it was like a normal hand sized hand, but like, look at that, bro. Yeah, that reaches. At the very least, he can grab it with the fingers. Back in Forge Heritage, what you heard was only half the story. 1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death. Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. I heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. You said it! I know, Reich! Thank you! I feel so seen right now! Too bad I never did get the joke, so I came up with a much better one. I infused the child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint a monstrous beast using the life of the veracity as pigments, all to carry out the Legion's divine will. Grafia, your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of her last glory, just before the world meets its destruction. Wait, what? Okay, interesting. No, I don't get it. Okay. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. I infused that child with the power of destruction. You know what? That's kind of crazy. Cause like in a while ago, we found out, wasn't there an actual piece of lore that say that when a baby was dropped, Aha laughed? That's gotta be this one, right? Am I not crazy with this? Aha laughed when a baby fell. That's it. That is it. I am not crazy. That is part of the lore. Look at that. Ascension Parable. The masked wolf share a parable about the Aeon. When Aha climbed to the highest branch of the imaginary tree, they saw the void, the stars operating like machinery, and how meaning bows before nothingness. They continued looking until they saw a baby fall to the ground and cry. They burst into laughter so clear it tore through the universe and still reverberate to this day. This is what he's talking about. Yeah. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. So, I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. Okay. But I thought the baby that fell was Graphia earlier when he explained the story, but I guess that wasn't it. That was just a random fucking baby, I guess. Alright, fine. Right up until the Shield Express crash, I gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas. Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Oh! Yeah, so it was Graphia. How did she manage to go from a Void Rangers back to normal, though? I thought when you were once one of the Legion, you were cooked. So originally she was here to destroy this place, but then when she saw the Express, she was like, fuck you. And decided and started fighting against us at Pramad. You failed began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocents. You commanded me to record the end of world, but instead I created a sanctuary. So you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. The weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray... That makes so much sense now. That explains why... That explains the origin of that curse. Being a child of destruction who dares to betray your fate. World in canvas. A total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me. But now things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she's the real deal. A genuine Nameless. That is why we've returned, simply to tell you all... To tell you all this. That genuine Nameless. Himeko? Have my fill of this drama. Now I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist. For 1,000 years, I've painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Cinder Earth Age. Tell me, Asad Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury? I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead? How does this dice even fit in the hat, bro? Is it over? Sure. So is his real body only the dice? That'd be so funny. Rip. Dang. I mean, she probably can't use the 999 power anymore. She's out. Oh, dude, her brush is so cool. Remember the bad protagonist? He just like flicked her head. No! Are we gonna have to kill her? I have failed. Oh, I'm so sad right now. Means that the will drive you all from this world. We must force her back to her senses. Dude, she's so pretty though. What an incredible looking boss. I don't know what's going on with her legs. Like, What is that thing at the bottom, though? What does she do? Fire damage, Grudge Ablaze. What is Grudge Ablaze? As soon as we return, take fire damage. Target inflated with Grudge Ablaze can select Endure Flames or Extinguish Flames when taking action. So it's a dot with like a weird effect. I can fix her. We wish. Summon God Devouring Offsprings and apply Beyond Human Realm to all summons. Its stack increases max HP and damage dealt. When extinguished, deals fire damage to the summoner and recovers ally skill points. Nice, okay, so we want to extinguish it. So I assume... Okay, so... one designated target becomes Grudge Ablazed and can either endure the flame or extinguish the flame. So, when she plays Beyond Human Realm on her summons, I assume we can use the Extinguish the Flame on them. Then, she will take damage. And we will gain skill points back. Okay. And what do the effects do? Endure Flames recover 1 skill point, but you skip this turn and gain Fortitude and damage taken decrease for 1 turn. But if you extinguish the flame, it consumes 1 skill point, and he has a chance to immediately dispel Grudge Ablaze and take fire damage if not dispelled. Selecting Extinguish Flames, this turn does not end regardless of the result. Interesting. But I assume this means you can't do anything else, so does that mean you don't want your DPS to have this? You probably want, like, someone else in the team to have this? The ancestral progenitor of the painters of Benzai Tengoku and a remnant of Murata Graphia, she once utilized the power of voracity to imaginate phantasmal monstrosities for the Entamita Legion. After witnessing the crash of the Astral Express, a vision of ascending to the heavens took root within her, leading her to turn against her own creator alongside the Nameless. Ultimately, to protect this realm, she sought to encompass all of existence within lonely sorrow. She depicted the vengeful spirit fallen in the hand of Asad Pramad over and over again, until the very resentment finally drove her to madness. Okay.
What was Sabak?
Jedicha! The Grudge Blade went away. This is exactly what the mini wants. Okay. Wahaha!
Kanjurunda!
Thank ya! Ouch. Jesus, calm down. Yeah. Get him, Queen! Waha! Nice who? Hurrah! 1%? Ninja! Phase 2! Yeah, I don't know what's underneath her. That's cool. We need to finish this fast and catch up to Asset Pramat. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Cinema! Oh! It's absolute beam! Man, he even had time to change his clothes. Not even a welcome, bruh. Okay, don't stay slay her inner demon with his forge blade. Sure. Okay. Defend. No. Okay, we don't like this. Instantly to dispel Grudge Blaze and take fire damage when dispelled. Oh, Extinguish Flame. Okay, so it has nothing to do with dispelling the flames of enemies, I guess.
One intention of survival. I choose to survive.
Boom!
No way, blame this on my prayer.
I believe in a dream. Boop. Hurrah, hurrah! Shoot the chair! Get him! What is that? I guess when they say extinguished, it meant just killing those little guys. Is that what it meant? What is she saying? Does Acid Promise handiwork? Okay, we gotta bring it back to normal. A monstrous legion created by Acid Promat's plate voracity power, not a prototype of the Imagine. Acid Promat sense within the dormant core from Atopia and an unending hunger tied to the voracity, whose pulsation resonated closely with the path of destruction. Amused by the force, he began this dark creation, erasing human heads, leaving only grinning, devouring mass that howled, the men consumed with that end. Ooh. Yeah, see, they say when extinguished. What do they mean by when extinguished? How am I supposed to extinguish it? It must mean killing them, right? Surely, because I don't see what else it could be. Chumuk! Wahahaha! 1%. Damn! Oh, it was like a part of the train. Well, the fucked up train that she was drawing, I guess. Is she gonna be back to normal? Please don't die. I really don't want her to die. She's so cool. She seems okay.
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady.
Ah, she's finally smiling!
Isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
Thank you, finally something that's reasonable.
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuhu, but that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantasman Games.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business tool? Too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay? Thank you, all of you.
Are you really alright?
As long as the canvas remains, a Promat cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanesia entrusted you to. To you. It was all for me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asad Pramat was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world in canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We're up against the same nightmare that survived the whole Cindered Age, the same monster that an entire era could not even overcome. Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas? It's our fault. The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange whisper tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asad Pramat's plan to infiltrate his place. Then he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted. So this guy has only been after one thing this whole time? To break the barrier of the world in canvas, yeah, to weaken Graphia. And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir. But you mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right? 1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The barrier unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations. What? He said he was meeting a genuine nameless. Himiko, she's in trouble. I'm about to be so pissed. The biggest problem? Do you mean me? You said the classroom was a secret place of your own creation, yet Foolish seems to know everything about it. You're far too familiar with the Express, yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it. Another thing, when we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes, or rather, you never even intended to pretend. You're the only person I can ever seem to lie to. And about the last point, it was just a slip of the tongue. Stop this pathetic act. You're not him. You would dare to impersonate my father. Show your true self. It seems a pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time, keeping me pinned down, you played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility, the most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess? At what exact point did I take Ryosuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the weathering curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year Himiko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time. So she never met her father, it was always Asad Pramat? Oh, that's fucked up. You're lying. I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I am your father, Ryosuke. Oh, that is fucked up. Even if fake, that's still fucked up. All that effort, all those years you spent by my side. What are you really planning? Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes. But now as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. But it also explains like her. I can't fix her. I mean, this guy, Asad Pramat, is fucked up. It also explains, like, when we first met him, he was like, aha, it's just a joke. Because he was fucking Asad Pramat. He has a fucking terrible sense of humor. I had so much fun playing your father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today. Can you hear me? Someone who looks like Asad Pramat showed up at the tavern. We're under attack by Asad Pramat, then Hang and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guan. I've played along this far. Why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to a little opening act. You've proven your theory too, by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that's been hidden for 15 years. When the phantom moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. Oh look, you can see. Her leg, like she also has the weathering cursed. Even this version. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryusuke's daughter, Himiko, is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration. Oh no, 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 no! Oh my god. Quen Monodachi! I like his voice. No way. Oh my god, no, please, Himiko. Don't be like that. Yo! Damn, that guy is actually multitasking. What a Chad. Is this gonna be the end of it? Oh my god. This is the cliffhanger? Oh, you're killing me. This can't be the cliffhanger. No way. We are so cooked. We are so cooked. But then next patch we get the collab, right? So what are I gonna do? I mean, maybe we get the main. Okay, so what I'm assuming is that next patch we get the main story. We finish it. We beat Asad Promad, and it's the end of the main story of Planar Arcadia. And then we get the collab with the Holy Grail War on Planar Arcadia. That's what I assume. But I thought the event would be available like by the start, but maybe not. I guess we don't know. Another date. Moon, white sand, red flowers, mischance. Yeah, true. And also the Eon of Veracity, dead body eating everything down here. Incredibly romantic. Dude, what an ending! Oh my god! So the real Himiko actually is dead. I can't believe I was right, and that it was actually... And I had this idea for like so long at this point. That's insane. Oh my god, absolutely insane. So the real Himiko is actually dead. Well, the real Himiko is the Himiko we've always known. So the Himiko was always known is an Imagine. And the original Himiko that drew her is supposedly dead then. Can you look up at the moon? Yeah, it has a rocket in it.
It's the Phantasmoon. We are like we're behind the Phantasmoon right now. I mean, all on the other side is like a face with a big smile, so you know. Man, what a dude! That was a crazy story. It was so good. Thank you, no problem. Man, what a day. What? I'm confused. How do I go back to... Like, how do I go back? Can I just... Oh, maybe if I go at the end there, I will be able to go back? Like, I want to go back to the normal... Oh! I'm stupid. I was like, oh my god, that's it? There's nothing? But no, it's still connected here. Okay, I'm an idiot. Alright, well that was good. Oh my god. That was absolutely insane. I guess next patch is gonna be the conclusion. Yeah, I'm super excited. Holy crap. What a story. Yeah. Wow. I'm bamboozled. That was so good. I actually fucking loved it. Oh my god, I'm so happy we finally got like all the answers regarding Himiko, and oh my god, it's insane. I was so worried there. I thought she was gonna get killed. But no, she's fine. I'm so sad because I really wanted to meet the original Himiko, I guess. But yeah, no, too bad. Still good time. Still a good time. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it here. Oh my god, that was so good. I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna get some rest. Thank you so much for joining me today though. Do take care of yourselves. I'll see you all very soon, I suppose. Yeah. We'll see you soon. I'll see you tomorrow probably, right? So tomorrow I'll be streaming. I think on Thursday I might take a break. I'll let you know when I've got more information. But yeah, because I've got a few things. No, Wednesday. So yeah, stream tomorrow, and yeah, I'll see you then. Lots of love. Take care of yourselves. Bye bye. Oh right, wait. When is the NTE collab? The NTE 1.1 release date? It is June 3rd. Ooh, I do want to play that because I want to do my pools and stuff. We'll figure it out. I'll let you know. Probably I'll try. If it's Wednesday, I'll try to stream Wednesday. I'll see because I have something to do. But I'll try to figure it out. Anyway, take care, guys. Bye bye.